Hi, friends. Fuck, I love that song. That has got to be my absolute most favorite from Mono's band. Hi, friends. Hi, Jaya. Hi, Grim Baby, get loved on. Hi, Rin. Hi, Cherish. Hi, Puns, of course. Congratulations, Rin and Puns, for somehow both getting first. Unless I set that up wrong, that should not be possible. But we are back for another stream, for quite possibly the last Tavern Talk stream. We've got a... Fucking hell! Hold on a sec. Hold on. You guys can't hear what I hear, but the singing fish is quite something. Jaya, go you! I had to step out. Jerish, you were here 4 hours early, son. What the heck? The heck? Your dedication. Do you know how appreciated you are? Do you know how fucking appreciated you are? Oh my god. Okay, so Tavern Talk. I think we have got 4 days left, so we could possibly finish it today. But yeah, so we're gonna wrap up Tavern Talk, and then I'll have to come up with some other game to play. Tomorrow, a reminder that we have a first hands-on with Copycat, which the embargo lifts tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. local time. So I'm really excited to start playing that. Been looking forward to that one for a while. More Witcher, obviously. Jaya, honey, I've got to come up with Spoopy Month games now. It's almost Spoopy Month. We did play Demon Heart, you mean? I saw with the Ice Demon? We did play some of that months ago. I never did get around to finishing that. How good looking everyone is in that game. Oh, Jaya. Oh no, God, I could not survive Faz. Absolutely not. Oh my lord. People, reminder that I do not do scary horror. I do not. My heart cannot take it. My heart can't take the stress of being hunted in Assassin's Creed Odyssey at the moment. Like, I can't take it. Hello, Kalex. Kalex has redeemed the chat check-in. So, how are you feeling, my loves? Have you hydrated? Have you taken your meds and your vitamins today? Have you eaten? Have you stretched? Have you gotten a little bit of that vitamin D via the sun? And she's also redeemed the pronoun check. So if you are willing and want to share your pronouns in chat, now is the time. Mine, a reminder, are they, he. I'm making dinner and got stabbed today. I am so jealous. I don't trust the Pierces up here. Yes, done all the things in she, her. I'm very proud, Jaya. Oh, man. Another reason to move to Melbourne. Pierces. Yes, I see DJ Brad. Okay, Lex. Never change, never change, never change. Alright, shall we get into it? Alright, we were Act 3. Let's go. Act 3, The Twilight Flood, Part 22, Twilight Zinnias, 32nd of the Astral Moon. Oh no! Zoe, please! Kalex, you did. You redeemed the check-in. Did you eat? We just assume no. Good morning, slept well? That greeting ain't gonna do inkeep. Give me your best lines, I'll hear them all today. Top of the morning to you, adventurers? Oh, who are you and what did you do with Kalex? Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travellers. Mm-hmm. Sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. Chicken. Oh, fuck yeah, Kalex. That's a good meal. Not often you get the chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Curlin too hard of a time convincing you. Sweet girl, you mean Melly? Yes, she's returned. She's safe. Nah, once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. Was just tough to find her. Didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded, though, with the right soup and company. Oh, Fable. Fable did run off. She has not. They have not returned yet. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out successful. Not at all. It was thwarted by the shadow of night. Dearest Ree promised we shall endeavour to make shortbread another day when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. Oh, I hope you're enjoying yourself, Kalex. And again, I am very proud of you for eating very well. What am I looking for? Kyle or... No, we're looking for Ree, aren't we? I am blind? Where is Ree? Fire, Hex, Scully, Grace. Ree, right there. Oh, it was already open on Ree grew up in a realm of myths and legends, the subterranean caves, the realm of himself. Lately, she seems to be warming up to some guy and company and even teams up with other adventurers. Speaking of warm, she's always down for some hearty soup, but her comfort food is freshly baked shortbread. Fuck yeah. Okay, Lex, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. And a reminder, folks, let me know how the sound is. If anything's too quiet, too loud, sound is missing, do tell me. You can't see it, Kalex, but I am giving you a look. I'll need to make that sword first, though. Did Kaelin update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcoholic zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. It's sigils of Alkahest. Gesundheit! So I assume you've worked out a game plan? More or less. Not like we've got a lot of info in that quest of yours. By the way, Jerish, I made sure to include a little, bad horny spray, no spray request in one of the emotes for you to use. I'm sorry. You worked with what you had, we'll manage. Another for the collection. And don't worry, Kalex, I have also included a horny emote for you. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. I do not have a horny command. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Huh. Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your swords for this care? Yes. Oh, God. Oh, gassy. I ate my pizza a little bit fast. Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually, everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Kaelin the hero? That is quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know you, Grandma, but reforging that sword with dragonfire to save the world? I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that the weapon is the best anyone's swung this side of the Aether Tree. You have a competition to win, after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Ree, are you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? Muscle mummy. You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't be just I can do words. I can do words. I swear I can do words. This can't just be some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hitting, quenching, tapering, and the fiber racking, heat treatment techniques. And wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you were very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Ree. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. Words are indeed hard, and it is indeed Monday. The hardest of all days. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Thanks, Ren. Oh, lordy. There you go, Kalex. You have your own little command. Christ. Should we encounter any defenses of the magical sort? As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Bayer is up for helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Ree as the craftsmaster, Hex and Bayer as magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role in this time, Innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of dear Evelyn hurting alone or worse. It struck me with a torment strong enough to make even the undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. He was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose one side only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off of us for a few days. And yet that very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, well, what be damned if you never get to see me master a weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that fucking tree myself. Heard the dead have a taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely it was time to believe in the future. And to reconcile with the past I left behind, all for my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards! I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Carlin. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kyle. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. Anything particular in mind? Some fire resistance seems like it'd come in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility, if we're already going that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And some strength as well for anything we can't avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapon as well. Though, that ghostberry I bought you yesterday, wouldn't mind some invisibility either. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. My nose is blocked, hold on a sec. Alright, hopefully I can breathe and talk now. Not really. Why is my upper sinuses so congested? What the fuck? Kalex, oh dear, oh dear. Another remote we'll be having is a wiggle remote. Good afternoon, Phoenix. How you doing? We just started for the day, so you haven't missed much. So, an update for Phoenix has also joined. The emotes have all been decided and sent off to the artist. Payments start in 12 days. So we've got a little time to raise the money. And yes, Jerish, there will be one of those emotes. Alright, where are we up to? Sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that. Ooh, what the heck is that one? Oh, those are fucking... That is a lot of Poplios in various colors. Why are there so many Poplios in various colors? My god. Inksy. Why? How? What? That's amazing. That is so many Poplios. You certainly have a collection of subs. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need the charm to talk our way out of anything. Oh, he got a Big Mama Pickle outfitting! And this way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Some intelligent could also help with figuring out those techniques you mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Innkeep, you look like you're bursting to help us out with this decision. What a difficult decision it's gonna be. Is it gonna be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or should we approach this with intelligence, a small dose of charisma in case things go really wrong? And some handy invisibility. Well, if you're asking me, I do not fucking know. I know how that feels, Kalex. I can't afford a single sub, so any sub I have is a gifted sub. I look forward to the hopeful day where I at least make the Twitch minimum monthly without fail. Then I can afford at least one sub regularly. Alright, which one are we doing? I don't know which to do. Charisma and intelligence with invisibility, or strength and dexterity with fire resistance. Any subs IRL? Oh dear, I see we're getting thirsty early. Okay. Let's see, the quest is... Only a weapon forged in Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Luckily, a temple in the Highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers, an heirloom passed down to Kaelin, with heroism scorched into its very essence. It's 4 PM, it's fine. I mean early in the stream, not early in the day, my lord. Alright, drink. What are we gonna make? This feels like one of the most important the most important thus far I've had to make. Alright, I don't know. Alright, so... Ghostberry or Phoenix chili. We haven't really used the Ghostberry. Feels like the game gave us the Ghostberry because we need the Ghostberry, but at the same time that could be a fake out. Oh. Cross your fingers, folks. We're gonna use a ghost berry. Look at the cute little fuckers. Alright, that means we need... Not that. Not that. Possibly? Not that, not that. Not that. Not that, not that, not that, not that. That. It feels... Fuck it. If we're wrong, and they get fucking deaded. That's no big deal. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal at all. That's a lot of emotes. Let's have a look at some of these. I love the burb emotes. There's a... What to do? I'm just hovering over all these emotes. Hold on. Hold on. They're fucking adorable. I'm sad that I didn't have space for a bongo. But I'll probably do another commission with 4 more animated emotes later in a couple of months. Oh, Rin's getting in the mood for the spoopy season, I see. Oh, the burbs! Oh, the burbs! I should be playing the game, but I'm distracted by all the burbs. If you want to forge that weapon properly, it might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, to solving the challenges ahead of you cleverly. Yeah, I do love Cesar's art. Last time I was in her stream, she was discussing her bird. Appreciated, Innkeeper. I love it when Carolyn smiles. Look at that cute face. Look at that cute face. I think this'll put us on the right track. And with that, we're off to the islands. Me and Kyle are going to grab Hex before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You got Bear? You go get Bear. Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, and keep one last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Just want to smoosh the floof. There. Fare thee well, dear innkeeper. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? There's going to be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. The story is coming to an end, Phoenix. We're on the 32nd of 36 days. So we're really ramping up for the final BBEG now. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Carolyn. Always, innkeeper. You're not Fable, dammit. Innkeeper, we have returned. I can see that, Tia. I was awaiting you. We don't know about Fable. That's the only person we don't know if they're alive or dead right now. She's missing. They're missing. But yes, I've made some bad choices already, but no one's, as of yet, that I know of, died. Fable is, but they stormed off when there wasn't a quest for finding Melly, and they haven't been seen since. And I am worried about them. Though I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some shit about finally doing my part. Oh, yes. I forgot about the rich guy dying. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Aniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing, so I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Aniko and I are eyeing something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Aniko can cause chaos on their own then. Perhaps Aniko can help too then. I don't know if I want Aniko to help, but also more numbers may be better for this. Fertilizer is important. Oh boy. Perhaps Aniko can cause a... Unfair. I have to work while they get to have all the fun. Well, excuse me if saving the world is priority over your fun. You're excused. I assume you have written us a question, Keeper. I have. Take a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. Let me have a look at that. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent some time with some lithic panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think this situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed, it does. And for a little more manpower. I think we're better off without Aniko's chaos, but there are plenty of other people available. Hex suggested taking Voy along. He's great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm, should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle-tested, and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plan. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Is he coming himself? Of course. Made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters, and Kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Kellen made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. It was. So are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure, so listen up. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the Moon Pools, and we stop our big bad evil fucker from going through. If we fail that, or if he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into oh dear. I forgot his name is fucking Dave. So did I. And we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course! Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? Dave the Barbarian. No, our good friend, the rogue, who changes his name all the time, is now Dave. What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be first to reach the portal, and we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems like the smartest option here. You're wrong. It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both. It's just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead with just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of that frost armor Scully says he wants to try out someday. Sure thing, I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so could you help us out? Of course, I know just what to do. Do I want them well defended with a little bit of speed, or do I want them a lot of speed with some defense? That's, like, I feel like this guy hits hard. He destroyed a whole fucking castle. So it's either frozen pine cones or phoenix feather or sabers. And honestly, I think I want them defended. I hope I'm making the right fucking choice here. Alright, we need... Ooh. Last Whisper. Stealth itself into your heart. Provides just strength and speed and it's tough. It's some bitter aftertaste that will awaken your senses. Sometimes all you need is the right balance between elegance and Well, that sounds like the drink we need. Okay. Looks like we're doing Last Whisper. Oh boy. There's a bit of this. And a lot of this. Oh, didn't put enough in. Oh, I don't know if this is the right drink. Let's go. Okay, this is the most important drink that I've ever made in this game, and I hope it's the right one. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it or whatever. I knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. And you chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. I think I chose the wrong one. I think I chose the wrong one. Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh well. We'll see. Bubble, don't panic! Hi. My name's Kit. All I do is panic. It's called anxiety. I'll wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. Clay? Are you okay? No, I don't think so. Aren't you scared? Always carry a towel. Of what? All of this, the fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others in the world and the ferrets and... Clay, stop. Please, for a moment, just stop. I know this is scary, truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know? You are the point! I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. Aww. You're not some mythical savior, you're my friend! Clay, no! Don't make me cry! And you are mine, and I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you could do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends, and the world and all of the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you, I appreciate being included. You're enough, Clay. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia, don't think I'm excluding you. I wouldn't dream of it. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. Can we hold hands on the way there so it's a little less scary? Big buffhead! He's made her blush. Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You'd just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Oh my god. I ship it. I ship it. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. Oh. So are you. Oh, you dum-dum. Alright then, best bud. Let's do this together. Best of luck. We won't need it. He cares as much about the people around him as he does about all the animals he meets. He knows his own strength and how helpful his abilities are, but that also puts immense pressure on him. He wants to protect everyone, but even a half-giant can only do so much. Still, it's good to see him believing in himself. Who's got a paragraph left still? Have we finished everyone? Oh, still Una and Grace. And Dave. Still someone we haven't met, yeah. I suspect that's a BBG. Eating crashes so fast, going well. Oh god, I can't wait till my dude's rigged. It's gonna be fun times. Speaking of Grace. Oh, that must have been one of the gifts I got. There, that little cat thing. And that looks new. Bottle looks new too. Okay. There's always been people blocking that window. You must have made some really good drinks and keep up. Never seen Clay that determined. I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to see the ever-burning flame. Millie! She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all this. Yeah, that's what I figured. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Give me a moment. We love Melly. She's our little orphan cat girl that we've all adopted. All of us. Every bar patron that has visited. Particularly Dave. Alright. Brainy goodness. Silent Owl? I don't think so. Peak Sunrise. Or Sparkling Nebula. Picking up the child. This is mine now. On your tongue, rewise your sense. Great ideas and greater stories. What was the other ones? Peak Sunrise. Or... what was the third option? That one. Silent Owl. I don't think so. What did she say? No, we still got a couple of rumors. Hang on a sec. No, I wanted this... poo. There it is, log. Get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Fuck it, we'll give her that. Birding. A delicious thought detangler just for you. don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. You've tasted detangler? Melly, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. On to another topic then. I've heard you formed a research team. We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft it calms everyone down. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... And he'd better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spellbooks. But 2 stuck out to me. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding? Hex brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle-locked glass case and a protective rune seems like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Completely volatile magic and dangerous. I assume it's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Sounds difficult, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll. One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. Don't ever apologize for lurking. I appreciate everyone who lurks here, Kalex. Here's your small kitty. This is Melly. She's our little baby girl. He picked the scroll up because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than a soul-binding scroll? No, but still special enough. I think if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes. But I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. So you think it'd kill its caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. Hex also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes. Grace is probably Voyager's biggest fan. From time to time, she argues with her brother because to her he seems very controlling, even though she's more than capable of casting protective spells. But now she has her hands on 2 very powerful yet dangerous spells and is determined to figure out how to use them. And on that note, folks, we're due for an ad break. So, here, so that you don't miss any gameplay, we go on a quick BRB, run those ads, so that everyone can stretch, grab something to drink, go to the toilet, grab some food, take their meds, do what they need to do. And I can do the same. So I will see you on the other side of this 5-minute break. Alright, and we are back. I hope you all had the chance to stretch. Let's get back into it. Diaries and such retellings of his exploits, of his hopes, dreams, and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to do a deep dive into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together, if Voy and Aniko let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they'd dare refuse you. I'd hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first, we need to finish this research, just because we need to figure out what to do if... It's just nice to have something to do, is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them back together. I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Spaghetti? Specifically, I've been looking into what exactly the necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Hang on a sec. Didn't someone do a thing where someone gave us a flower? Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is. And then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will... What did he say? Kick his abs? But looking into it makes me... Calmer? Yes. They'll be alright, right, innkeeper? The zombies aren't gonna eat them like they ate my parents. They won't. They'll all protect each other. He'll come back for you. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. I remember my mum loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Kellen, and Fable come back? That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know? Like I'm home again. You are home. I think so too. But enough dramatic backstory, I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. The sass! I love it! Oh, less repressed and gay for Fable. Maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper, but first... We're gonna get a lot of ice cream! Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Save some for me. We'll try. Less repressed and gay for Fable. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. A lot of things have happened, not all of them good, which also means not all of them were bad either. Pretty sure this guy is based on a TikToker. Pretty goddamn sure this guy is based on a TikToker. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly with a little help from Voyage. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like, I can see his face, but I can't remember his name. I'm sorry, Minthy is based on a real person? Jerish, what? Jerish what? Minthy is fucking hot. Excuse me? You need to share this information. Share the details. Son. Like dancing on the edge of a blade, one wrong move and it's all over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here, after all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Hot chocolate. Perfect for the cold nights of winter solstice or days when your heart just needs a little warming up. Quincy's hot chocolate will have your spirits reinvigorated in no time. This hot cocoa with a dash of cinnamon quickly returns the feeling back into your chilled bones and maybe will make you feel a little less alone. Of course his name is Quincy. Quincy's Tavern. I can see the bottom of that post just poking out beneath my game. Thank you, Cherish. So is that all our drink recipes now? No, we've still got space for 3 more. Okay. I want to have a quick look. Mackenzie Catron. Award-winning disabled YA fantasy author. Fucking A. I'm gonna check into that after stream. Now, go on, make me a drink. This one or another one, whatever you'd like. So we're making the hot chocolate, right? Alright, so it needs 3 of those. One of those, and one of those, but we've only got 5 slots, so we definitely need to use an infusion of some sort. What infusions have we got again? What did we need? Oh god, I can't see the thing. Alright, not that. That's too much. That... No. Maybe that? Not that. Not that. Maybe that? Not that. Not that. Maybe that. Let's just use that. And then... we need 2 of these. And 1 of these. This is... I wish I had this bottle in real life. I cannot stress enough how I wish I had this bottle. Couldn't wait to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Innkeep. Of course. So, how are you? I am so not okay right now. I am so not okay. I'm pretty sure I mixed the wrong drink twice for quite possibly the most important battle of this fucking game. And I have no idea where Fable is. I am not okay. Understandable. It feels like an underreaction. It feels like there are a million different emotions whirling around in my head, almost none of them good. And if they are good, my worries twist them into something horrifying. That doesn't seem fair. I don't know if emotions can be fair or unfair. Either way, it's good to feel things. Reminds you you're alive. I'd like to feel it a little less. We all say that until we suddenly do, and then we wish we weren't so empty. Moth him. Poke if fucking catch that. Thank you very much. Isn't it good to care again, to have people you want to be well? Maybe. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Yes, just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. Excuse me? I played one game that calls out my emotions. How dare you take that game's gimmick? Vampire Therapist does this enough to me. Thank you very fucking much. How dare you call me out? So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons, your friends? Yes, I would. No, I wouldn't. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death, that you had nothing left to lose? Fuck you too, PCG. Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my I told you so to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. And so you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Ow, my brain. The single brain cell is really struggling today. If you could just please talk plainly, that would be lovely. Time to cuss out, PCG. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Oh, of course, please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. Excuse me, game. Hi, Luke. The game is currently calling me out. Welcome on in. That was certainly a time to join. The game needs to keep its voice the fuck down. I'll try to remember that. You better. Long day, friend. Now, I heard the night market is close by and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well, guess it comes with age, maybe next millennium. Hello? You must be the mysterious stranger. With flowers. Oh no. Oh no. Why are you hot? How dare you be hot? Hello. Greetings, traveler. Hello, old friend. Catch up with your past. Oh boy. Of course it was my old... of course. Oh dear. Oh, this is gonna get messy. Oh dear. Oh, God. Nice armor, is it new? No, doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? I do not like this. I do not like this. You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. Can you give him a wrong drink? But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I need this game to lower its fucking voice. I like it here. Though your visit is making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually the past will catch up with you. I figured. Oh, he's got a stern face now. Oh dear. What brings you here really, Quasar? You know, this and that. I paid Merrow Castle a visit, yeah, we heard. It's quite serene this time of year. Well, it's certainly serene now that you destroyed it. What for? Sightseeing, trespassing. You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. This, Ren, is the BBEG. This is our old friend from the past who sent us a letter, who also destroyed Merrow Castle, who the others are going on a mission to get a weapon to destroy. This is Quasar. Yeah, Ren. Yeah. But he's hot. That was my reaction. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. You know what, Luke? You helped me reframe this? I'm gonna look at him like he's Tony fucking Stark. Now he's not hot. So thank you. So you did break in. Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her? I would have, but no, the rat escaped. Why does this guy look like Craven the Hunter? In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? I mean, there's a reason I chose the name Kit, but hey, that's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. Exactly, you know me too well. I don't manipulate, I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar Duskbringer, would want? That is the most pretentious fucking name. The more I learn about this guy, the less I like him. Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of grand design. Grand design? We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. Rin. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? Oh my. Did we fuck? Did we fuck? It seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Can I smack him? Is that why you're here, to throw your accusations around? No, I guess I just wanted one last chat, now that everything's coming to an end. I feel like you'd be into that. I think we fucked. I'm pretty sure we used to fuck. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So how are you doing, friend? Full of hope for a better tomorrow. I'm worried the world we know will end. My dude, I know it's you trying to destroy the fucking world. In a non-fun way. Oh, Rin. Down, girl, down. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So, how about a drink, and then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure, let's see if you still know me well enough. I don't, and if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. No, I don't. Oh no. You okay, Andrew? Look at little Andrew. Andrew, it's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I clicked on him, trying to pet him, and I got the achievement Pet Andrew for the first time. How have I not petted Andrew this entire fucking game? What am I, a monster? Oh, look at the baby. He's so scared. Oh, I don't like this guy. Well, there's the last character. I knew it was the BBEG. Quasar Duskbringer. Human. Age 58. Bullshit. Pronouns he, him. Class paladin. Background mediocrity. Alignment chaotic evil. Arcana the Devil. Have you tried to pet the tentacle? I have, I believe. Oh boy. Okay. He wants a drink. That is... I don't want to give him a boost. He's the enemy. He's the BBEG. I'm helping him fight the others. I don't want to do this. Let's give him the spoken heart. Didn't give him poison. Unfortunately, that is not an option. Also, interesting choice. He's a paladin, and he's chaotic evil. Andrew didn't even hold the sign. Andrew's so scared he didn't even hold up the sign for the drink. So, cursed coffee. It's just coffee. It makes me go zoom. Makes me go to the toilet. What? Oh, Andrew, it's okay. I'm petting Andrew. Just frantically clicking, trying to pet Andrew. Puts me to sleep. Yep. And that's on ADHD. Have a fucking spoken heart. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Gives me a headache. Yes. I assumed you're as good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. It seems like people are right about one thing, though. That would be? Your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction. Alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? Absolutely the fuck not. Nope. Absolutely not. Fuck you. No. No. I will not support your endeavor. As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully, morally grey. How opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. Oh, he's making me so fucking angry. We will, as they say, wish him the best of luck in all his future endeavors. I help? You help, sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you, when it got people to love you. Wow, this guy is a fucking gaslighter. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? Okay, I no longer would touch him. Unless it's a knife, repetitively. How dare they leave me with nothing but the stars staring at them alone? Is that why you took the fucking stars? Really? wondering whether the blood would ever wash off. Okay, he's quite mad. Quite loony. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this. There's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up. That I'm not like you. That it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Really? Really, dude? Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. His tiny... Oh, I am here for the hate train. I am here for the hate train. A new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Quasar. Innkeeper? Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task? I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by the complexity. Or scared of the consequences, but no, instead I choose to stick with it and get what I want. She's getting a new a new sword. She's getting her sword reforged so she can fight this guy. I don't give up. I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. I don't know if it's caring or obsession, my dude. This sounds like fucking obsession, and that is not healthy. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life? Watching the stars? My dude, you took the stars! No, there aren't any anymore. It's better that way. Means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Absolutely. Fucking hell. This toxic ass man. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain? Like that. So naive. So stupid. It was bound to break. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failure, an elegy to your cowardice, and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Oh, let me at him. Let me at him. Let me at him. Soon there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive, they can be saved. They are alive indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer, and if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on, it's time to go home. Gertrude? No! My burb! Don't take my burb! Don't you dare take my burb! Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone, but I need her back now. She's... He's been spying this entire time. He's been spying this entire fucking time. I can't blame the bird. I can't blame the bird, but... Oh, my heart. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. I wish he wouldn't have come. That's all I've written. I wish he wouldn't have come. Oh. Oh dear. Well, that's a lot to process. Act 3, The Twilight Flood. Part 23, The Wheel of Fortune, 34th of the Astral Moon. That's a lot to process. Oh boy. Alright, let's continue. Melly, Archie, okay. Good morning, innkeeper. Good morning, how's your research going? Well, we did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes have been taken here, none. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fasoa, and this might be a meeting of the let me... I can do the words. This might be the meeting of a lifetime. But... the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up. I'm sorry, seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective, and... I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Is this what I think it is, Detective Molina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do. Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that will boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, patient 0. Ah, still processing the BBEG. That was something. That was a gaslighting prick. Okay, let's something that strength. He wants strength. I mean, that's pretty strong. Shall we give him a steel tonic? It requires infusions with those numbers, though, I think. 1, 2, yeah, 5, 6, yeah. Fuck it, let's give him a steel tonic. Alright, what do we need to infuse with? Can we? Not that. That ought to do it. Alright. 2 of these. And 2 of these. And 1 of the... Hang on, there's no space to do 1 of these. But... Drink up, Andrew. There we go. Sir? Why did you not ding the drink? Did I get it wrong? I did get it wrong. And some more of that. There we go. Some sparkle on top. Use every infusion at least once. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. You could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay... Repay, Thrishmay! You shouldn't just bear your worries silently. I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Extralibrary is nothing but a legend. The Lance of Lowerginus might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the Sword of Belmur. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else new. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like his, he can't just be some random nobody. His plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. It's just so mustache-twirlingly malicious. I bet he has a mustache. I mean, he does. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like an old wound? Exactly! Someone who wears that much armor must have something underneath. So we'll just have to wait until he takes it off. I'm not AOing that because the child said it. Nope. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think this is a good idea after all. Still, Kellen always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one had seen hide nor hair of him before all this started. Kill him in the bath. Yes, yes. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing beside that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes! If the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death and rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing. Yes, I'll write that down. Good. Melly! I can't believe we couldn't find anything. Come on, Innkeep. Spit it the fuck out. Who taught you that word, Melly? Wouldn't you like to know? It was Dave, wasn't it? Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet. That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better for this? Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up the conspiracy board. You brought the board here? Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in the back. Bye! I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, Innkeeper. Well, don't you look chipper. It's good to see you too, Una. You can spare me the pleasantries. Long day? Nah, I was just never really into all this research mumbo-jumbo. Prep fuel acquired, oh dear. I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Your info gathering game is getting weak, Innkeep. I just chose the activity that is least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back? Got it. Oh boy. One, two, three, four, 7. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, so we need an infusion, that's right. She looks like she'd eat the bad dude's face. Oh dear. Alright, so... Not that. Not that. That would probably work. Fuck it. There we go. Then we need 3 of this. And some of this. I got it wrong. How did I get it wrong? Oh, I overdid it. I'm doing a lot of that today. Sailor's courage. There we go. Yeah, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You got some more adventurers stashed away in those back rooms of yours. Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my good patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. That teleportation spell Grace is looking into is almost so not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%? What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like killing you instantly. Exactly. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They're taking it in stride, or they're just too stubborn to give up, I'm not sure. A happy Calyx makes me happy. That sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices, now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario. She doesn't like getting called out either. Can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Caring. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh? No way in I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. For someone who initially didn't care about saving the world, she's actually quite involved now. Even though she denies that she cares or that these doomsday scenarios scare her, seeing her actual emotions begin to shine through really makes me happy. I bet her autobiography will be an absolute page-turner. Are Melly and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the young'uns need some company. Kellen! I just gotta... an achievement that I don't know what it is. Okay. Greetings, I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers. Oh, they're not happy. Good afternoon, innkeeper. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? It seems wet. Sorry about that, we didn't have much time to dry off before coming here. The floorboards should be able to endure it just this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baia. We all made it back safe. Okay, but please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. I love Baia. She is the sweetest little swamp creature. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baia. Where are you headed, Baia? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Oh, skitty. Skitty, 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 skitty. Hang on. Stay safe, Baia. Spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. Oh, I'm glad they're safe. I'm glad they're safe. It's just, I feel bad, alright? So? That doesn't sound too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Innkeep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great, my favorite. Alright, Innkeep. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fella. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment that might do. Certainly. Protection. Protection, protection. Steel tonic. First snow. Frosted lagoon. What does hot chocolate do? No. Steel tonic running through your veins. You can da da da. What was the other one? First snow. Let's the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing taste. Comfortable and safe. Maybe? Yeah, let's make them comfortable and safe. Which is 3, 4, 5, 6, so it needs an infusion. Is it going blurry for everyone else? I hope not. Shouldn't do. It was one of the least intensive games for my computer that I've played on stream. Alright, so infusion, infusion, infusion. And also, it's nearly ad time, so gotta get this done quickly. It might be your connection, Kalex. Twitch will drop the quality of the stream if your internet's struggling. Calyx is actually in America. So she doesn't have to deal with our internet. She's also on the road a lot. Oh. If the whole stream's going blurry, it's Twitch changing. Yeah. Because I'm an affiliate, I don't get prioritized as much. So, the new OBS update a while ago changed things so that the quality fluctuates weirdly. I don't know. It's not something I can really change, unfortunately, and all of my... there's no reason for it to do it either. I'm getting excellent bitrate, fucking stats are brilliant. I haven't skipped frames for encoding lags. Cut a little bit of rendering lag, 0.1%, but that's fine. CPU usage, yeah, I don't know why. But let's mix this drink and go on a quick BRB because we're about 3 minutes before the ad starts. Focusing kit, focus. Which infusion? Not that one. Not that one. That one. Alright. That's already there. We need one more of that. And then we need all of that. 1, 2, 3. First snow. Alright folks, I will serve this after we go on a BRB. As usual, so you don't miss any gameplay, we go on BRBs to play the ad breaks, so that folks can stretch, grab water, grab something to drink, take their meds, do what they need to do, and I can do the same. And we can run the ads without interfering with gameplay. So I will see you on the other side of this ad break in 5 minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Okay. Before we serve this drink, I thought I'd take a look at those links. And yes, I'd definitely seen Quincy on my FYP for ages. At one point on TikTok. But I hadn't seen him in ages as well. So for a long time, he was on my FYP and then he just stopped being on my FYP. Mackenzie Catherine, award-winning disabled YA fantasy author. Ren, this is the person our favorite wheelchair-bound baddie in this game is based on. Mackenzie is a wheelchair-bound, autistic, award-winning YA fantasy author of the Numina Parable series and co-author of A Traveler's Guide to the Lucky Griffin Recipes and Regalings. She's been an Arizona resident for more than 2 decades and lives with her doggy soulmate and service beast, Grim. Mackenzie is also a full-time creative makeup artist and an alternative model, fighting against disability stigmas one creation at a time. When she's not spending her anxious days writing novels or taking photos in a studio, you can find her over on Instagram sharing her art. Books. Let's see, we've got A Daughter of the Trolls, A Goblin of the Glade, A Traveler's Guide to the Lucky Griffin. So 3 books so far. Interesting. Very cute. 18-year-old Sparrow can't remember a time when she wasn't, and neither can her mother, or the trolls, imps, gnomes, and fairies all live in the glade and call it home. Though Sparrow's weak heart keeps her wheelchair-bound, she and her mother have dedicated their life to protecting the glade, especially from the worst boogeyman of them all, the skin-stealing, poison-ingesting witch called Black Annis. But one night Sparrow makes a terrible mistake and everything she once held dear is taken from her. The glade is no longer a sanctuary, and the only way Sparrow can save her mother and her friends is to journey out into a monster-ridden world that wasn't made for her or her wheelchair. Joined by her half-goblin friend Rush, Sparrow will have to confront her fears before the ones they love are lost forever. A Daughter of the Trolls will appeal to fans of European folklore and a darker Grimm Brothers fairy tales. This is a spine-tingling young adult fantasy adventure about evil witches, monsters, and the imperfect heroes who face them all. You'll join Sparrow and her fairy friends on a life-changing journey where they face not only their outer demons but their inner ones as well. And the sequel is A Goblin of the Glade. 10 years have passed, but neither Primrose nor her sisters Poppy and Posy can shake the belladonna-soaked trauma of their childhood. Though the triplets have grown and are no longer captive, the memory of Black Annis's iron talons and needle teeth still linger. While Posy finds reprieve in studying with the elder mother, and Poppy drowns her mental wounds in song and service, Primrose copes by travelling wherever the wind takes her, much like her beloved half-brother Rush used to. She finds solace in seeking new havens. However, news of Sparrow's dying mother draws Primrose home again, and she resolves to stay in the glade to spend one last Christmastide with the only woman she's ever called mother. That is, until a shadowy puka appears with a message tangled in fate's red thread, a prophecy from the fabled Numina that threatens to upend the family all over again. With only the suspicious dark puka as their guide, the triplets must follow the Numina's destined trail to a perilous mountain haunted by trickster spirits. But when their dubious quest delivers them into the claws of the infamous witch Baba Yaga, the Goblin sisters are forced to face their childhood nightmares or let the world, and those they love, be forever consumed by darkness. A Goblin of the Glade is the second book in Mackenzie Catron's Numina Parable series. It returns to all the beloved characters of the first book and then some. Embark on a journey filled with sisterly love and unique companionship in this high-stakes fantasy adventure reminiscent of Grimm Brothers fairy tales and European folklore. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Hang on. The third book that she made? A Traveller's Guide to the Lucky Griffin. Hello there, traveller. Welcome to the Lucky Griffin, the most magical tavern in the crossroads. We've been expecting you. Your quest is simple. Keep this book safe. What you're holding is a journal unlike other. This book will reveal some of the tavern's history, as well as scraps of insight on mine and Minthy's origins. There are even some personal notes from the others that call the Lucky Griffin home. Quincy. That's fucking cool. Traveller's Guide to the Lucky Griffin Recipes and Regalings is a cross between a fantasy storybook and cookbook. Accompanying each recipe is a short story detailing the recipe's origin, lore about the tavern, or a personal tale from one of the tavern keepers, Quincy and Minthy. With over 60 illustrations depicting everything from savoury meals to sweet desserts, delicious drinks and easy snacks, there's something in here for every foodie. From the archives of Minthy's library to you, this book is perfect for any fan of magic, fantasy and food. That's fucking cool. Alright, back to the game, y'alls. Da-ding, have you drank? I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks, this takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time. Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine for now. Count me in, innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea? I'll see what I can do. Look, the three of you are alive. That's all I fucking care about right now. Alright, what are we gonna make? Silent L. Peak sunrise. Or sparkling nebula, which is what we always give him. This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42! I see what you did there. What? Weird, I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really, really fucked. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else by now. You probably already have some quests in store for us, for plans C, D, and X. I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads, and Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Come on, Innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Then what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat? Oi, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. Hex? Sit your ass down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story, Innkeep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. It can turn you into jam. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle, he cried, then he left for Marrow Castle. Soon after, Care and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of the tree right before us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit. And then whoosh! Whoosh? Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast it's barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic, but I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep blabbing to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Care looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one knew where anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. It sounded kind of like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna try. Thank Thanks. I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell a tale. Did someone die? Oh, hi, Linny! Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited. Whoopsies! I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go back to the board then. Look at Care! She's so proud. Sabaya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Care almost tore into it as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. Almost attacked by his pen pal. You actually met the abominable Yeti? Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple. That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business, and about how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy, which is a horrible way to run a business. The Yeti explained that only a select group of trusted people are allowed on the premises. They didn't want to help us get in, though. Something about getting their jewelry buy-in rights revoked. But at least we knew the way, and soon, with that invisibility finally kicking in, we saw it before us. Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off. It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow. That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all that rubble. Guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this one are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drink still active, we started to check for any other points of entry. There was so much rubble, we figured there must have been somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. And I was already starting to feel this itch of invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time. I gave them the wrong fucking drink. Come on, tell the innkeep what you decided we should do next. We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top. But then the stone started to crumble right under our hands. Hex was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. Though, it's good to fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent rather than break our necks. And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug. If you want more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh sure, I'll try to practice spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity for next time. Well, you did manage it before he turned into a big puddle of adventurer soup. If only we'd managed to land literally anywhere else. I didn't even know creatures that big lived out there. Aye, me neither. Right next to us, what we had thought was a snow-covered mountain, an eye as big as Care opened. It was the guardian of the temple. It slowly lifted its massive head, and we realized the mountain path we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the... Yeah, I can't say that word, but that is the achievement I got. Its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. While shaking the snow off of itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. The gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every colour imaginable. What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The Guevara unfurled its rings from where they had been tucked against its body and rose into the air. An attack position. It struck with such speed we only avoided it thanks to Kare's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. Not again. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the Dragon's Guardian would be indifferent to our objective. It didn't seem to care much about it, though. Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore. So we choreographed an expressionist dance. No. Not really. But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case, instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and get our message across. By writing it in large letters in the snow. Ever tried to stomp out letters while a giant reptile is attacking you, Innkeeper? Heck of a cool workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscles should ever develop. Watch out, you might become the first wizard to complete a push-up. And did it work? The push-up? No. The writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first, but when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted on top of its head. I thought we were ascending to Twat's realm for a second, not gonna lie. But instead we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. Soon we could see a tower emerging from the temple grounds. The Guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon we were close enough for us to jump down from the Guardian, and then I saw the altar. What did you see? That's the thing. We saw nothing. Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan, just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. Okay. Okay. So even if I'd mixed the other drink, this probably would have happened. In fact, if I'd mixed the other drink where they were tougher and less dexterous, maybe they would have tried to fight and had their asses handed to them. So I'm happy they're alive. I am happy they are alive. We knew that their plans were going to be thwarted because we had a spy in the tavern. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the Highlands. I should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all such a waste of time. You can imagine our shock at what we saw, Innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against the necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind, and the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The Guardian didn't need to say a word, I understood it either way. Whatever emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief in the Guardian's eyes. Eventually we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood. At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priests offered us. I think they felt bad for us. There's community in shared grief. They were pretty interested in that sword of yours as well. Considering everything we've learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also just glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandma. It was stupid to think I could try to rival her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. I'd never seen you so forthcoming before, Ree. Ain't exactly every day you get to see that kind of smithing mastery on display. The jewelry those priests were decked out in was a wonder to behold. Straight drippin'. No. 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 Straight drippin'. No. Please don't. Hey, you don't complain when Aniko says it. Yes, I do. That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth's people, I guess. They were really generous as well, practically forced those opals on you. And that blueprint. You're misunderstanding that one, Pierre. That was for ye. It was a sword blueprint that's been passed down since the consumption of that temple. A form worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it. Oh, there's hope still? There's hope still? Let's go. Then they wasted it? I know you won't hear it now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for ye. We eventually got ready to head back. I was so worried about the lack of trees around us, but Baya seemed unbothered. We headed out to the courtyard where, slowly but surely, she grew a whole tree. Its branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterwards what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. I love that! I fucking love Baya. Don't know what that meant. The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But we needed to be on our way, so into the tree we went. We stopped by Baya's and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Oh, quit your yapping. You were going on and on about this all the way over here, too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems, great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Oh boy. What the fuck? Bree, calm down. Yeah, I'd be scared too, Hex. Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less? Yeah. What about Melly and the others? I need to... I'll go. Alright. Thanks, Ree. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us, but I need to check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. It's getting late. There's always a room for you upstairs if you get tired, Kellen. It's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Bryn, it's your boy, Dave. Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, it's good to see you too. Oh, look at Clay, he's angry. Where's Tia? Is it just because I don't have enough chairs for them all? Please, please, no, 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 no. Where are the others? Boy's outside with Una. She's trying to calm him down. Okay. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Oh no. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a time about it. No, 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 no. She isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Oh no. Gone. She's gone. She left? No. She's dead. No. You're right. She's way too stubborn to die. Well, she did. I'm sorry, that's awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No, we got away just in time. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there? In the chasm, maybe? No, we didn't find them. Though. What? I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't come back. I hope they're okay. Oh. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. What do you mean? You didn't make him a drink, Innkeep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them? I had hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons. I care more about my friend's eardrums than I care about it yelling at you. I already regret it well enough, don't you worry. You better, if anything happened to them. If they end up like Alethea, I know. Me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Don't call her that. What? An it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. Alright, you three, calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So does she. Okay, how about a drink for calming all these nerves? No. Time and place. I'll take one. need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets, though. Alright, there's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. Ooh, Grumble! Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Thousand wins? No. Maybe a sunny breeze. Or spoken heart. I'm gonna give a sunny breeze. Ooh. That is a lot. So this one needs an infusion because it needs 6 and we only have 5. So... boom. And then... good, PCG! Yeah. Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. So, I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. Yep, same, Callan, same. He was faster than us somehow. Melly and Bio drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming. Apparently, Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him right into the Twilight Chasm. It was calling it the realm of nightmares seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Boy. And Tia's light. And Tia's light. We ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to Earth. He looked... unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be a good distraction for him too, but the necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided with him and we were up against a necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. The frost armor, it helped at first, kept the creature's sharp claws at bay, but whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he'd come ask some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown us. Guess I was right about the speed. Doesn't feel good though, without Tia here to hear my "I told you so." The fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed not to get caught in it until we were pushed to the edge of the Twilight Chasm, back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading to, back towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. When his fire magic hit me in the chest and I stumbled backwards, falling into the jagged ground, I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me and I couldn't move. I lay there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's over. I'm going to abandon Melly after all. And then, after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there, alive. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a fucking heart. Maybe. It doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had moments ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through, couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly, she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one. Right in the middle of the moon pools under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. I tried to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold, did you know that? No. And I wish I didn't now. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you all the details. She fell and struck it, and he struck her again and again until she stayed down. And then he brought her back. Her body, that is. Oh, that's sick. That is fucking sick. Our Tia wasn't in there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. And I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight, kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. But I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Boy used his high gun to push back some of the undead creatures, giving us a path to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's much stronger than me, though. So I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd let Clay die. It was the right decision. You decided to save each other. Tia would have been proud of you. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped me pull Clay away from the fight and we ran. We ran and we ran until Void collapsed, and when we got back we made our way to your tavern. And now we're here. I'm glad you made it all made it back, but I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her? The dragons are neutral. The dragons are fucks. Sure are. The real fuck is the madman who killed her. We have to go back. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here to give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up, we played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on, I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. It's just an absence where Tia should be. I didn't even get to make her potato soup. I feel like if we had just done something different. You mean if I had made the other drink? If I hadn't been so stubborn. I don't know if you could have changed anything. Who, Tia? Yeah, yep, she's dead. She's been dead and resurrected as, a zombie. Oh boy. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think the necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left the jackdaw near my window, I think it was a spy, and it heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How did you not notice that? I don't know, I'm sorry. All I'm saying is it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us, all of us. So there's nothing we could have done? That can't be right. What's the point of all this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Earth's axe, he has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who'd know what to do is gone. And we don't have a magic greatsword either. You've got to be kidding me. What? Magic flame was put out by the flood. Fuck. So we've lost. It's over. Not yet. He hasn't won either. Even if it feels like he has, we're still here so we can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. Holy shit, Dave being positive? What? What? What she would have wanted was to live, to get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back! Clay. No, I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did, who knows? You're dishonest with us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? Of course I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this, I'm done hearing excuses and I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Can I have one of those drinks now? Don't want to go after him? If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe. Didn't help with the fight, but it might help my stomach. It's worth a shot, I guess. Ooh, boy! Ooh, boy. I mean, yeah, let's give her a hot chocolate. That was a lot. Alright, which infusion did we use? This one. And then... 2 of these. One of these. And one of these. Fast and quick. Just how I like it. What kind of drinks did she like? Defense all the way. Adds up. Just got an achievement. Uh-oh, this does not look good. Persian! Learn to type kit. Oh boy. Act 4, The Wake. Part 23, The Wheel of Fortune. 34th of the Astral Moon. Oh, there's definitely a way, I just haven't gotten around to it. It'd be the same way I do the Discord Ko-fi tips raid stuff. Simple, easy peasy. The achievement was uh-oh. Someone should go after Clay at some point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. Easy for you to say, you weren't there. Kellen's right, we'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost, not yet. My god. I'm sorry, Dave. What did you do with the emo that is all despair and it's hopeless and what? Why are you the one talking about hope? What? I'm so confused. Sure, it's just a bit hard to buy this never give up shit right now. If you know how to salvage all of this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious, I won't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, I figured. So what, do you just want to give up? I don't know, Clay was right, it's getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with. What? Your failure? No. This shit ambivalence. This fucking ambivalence? This fucking ambivalence, yes. Huh. I think you guys need to take a good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses. Of course, did enough pro bono today. How much it'll cost? How much'll it cost to get you interested again? Oh, you can fuck right off. Ulyssia? What's up, Dave? Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. Dave's right, there won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear it, Innkeeper. What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair of you to say. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse watching us struggle every day? And all you can spare is some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries? I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end, did you? Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was just also just a footnote for you. Hey. You always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper. How's it your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors? If that necromancer fuck walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? Would you serve Alethea's murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? Well, actually... Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you'd already know what drink to serve her. That's cruel. Why are you defending them? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because they couldn't get over their own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere, we wouldn't know. Hey, Fable's not on the innkeeper. Excuse me. I wanted Fable to be safe. I didn't want her rushing out there without the information. Drink, yes. Smile, no. I wanted to throttle his neck. My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. But they could provide the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty? Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that. Excuse me, how the fuck am I supposed to stop that kid? What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open. Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Whatever. Whatever? Don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you didn't give up the moment things turned rough in the chasm. That was different. People were dying. A lot of people would die soon because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. That way someone else can take care of your problems again. It just won't be me this time. Jesus fucking Christ, people! Holster your emotional weapons! Innkeeper, Kellen, it's been real or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye. She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the Highlands, I was thinking... I could just go see my family, but would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. I'm not sure why. Must be something left to do. Maybe if we have the element of surprise with your sword, we might... No, this sword can't save this world, and neither can I. Alright, folks. Time for another BRB. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Alrighty. Ads have been run. That was a quick break because I want to get back into it. I want to see how this story ends. Alright, double checking. We've still got 2 rumors. Quests are all done. We got our ominous letter with our flower. And watch the sky closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. So, that's like the next day. We're on the 34th, I believe, now. So, game's almost over, friends. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Am I seeing things? Fable! Oh, thank fuck! Oh, thank fuck! Fable? Hello, everyone! Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back. I'm back. Somebody pinch me. Ow. I said pinch, not punch, Kellen. That wasn't a punch, I'll show you. Wait, it's really me? Even though I do look a little different. Is it weird? What's going on here? No, it suits you. Looking badass, Elfie. Thanks, I like it too. I like the horns. I'm so very confused right now. What happened? They look very, horny. Nope, that sounds wrong. Let me try again. Take your time. They're very pretty. Beautiful. Effervescent. Do you need one of your own drinks, innkeeper? Well, what I really want to say is... I'm so glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back. I'm really happy to see you as well, innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about. Wait, before that, First and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should have never refused to make you a drink. No matter what insecurities I was dealing with. I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe. I made it back, didn't I? And I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had, it was hard to trust in you while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend. Don't you mean regular? No, you're my friend. If you'll still have me. You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all, I was afraid that we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have just stayed away, but you're important to me too, Innkeep, and I wanted to be brave for both of us. So I came back to hear you out. And I'm happy I did. Glad you're both finally able to resolve this. That conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Innkeeper. Sassy Dave! Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out, Dave. I'll try my best. Oh, right! Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Why are you guys looking at me like that? It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats. Well, as you know, I was searching for Melly around the portal to the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And then a thought struck me. What if Melly was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare, literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows around the portal moving, or the fact that it's the entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went through the portal. How did that go for you? To be honest, I barely remember what happened when I first went through. The distorted landscape, the giant gangly creatures roaming around, my heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I just couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I had run so far from where I entered that the chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero. So what did you do next? I must have fallen asleep. What? Excuse me? Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted I must have just passed out. It was weird, falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just a sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove where spiky mountains split the sky, I saw entrances to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And I mean, it was huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out somehow I'd stumbled from the Twilight Chasm into the center of the plane, not the dragon, but in front of me was a sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been. I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern. You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything, was awake? Yes. Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo? Wait. I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right, it didn't look good. Especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothing. I was still debating whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head, then their eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled axe wrapped in their tail. It was a gut feeling, but I just couldn't let him take that axe. I had to stop him. But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment, should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck that in that moment, shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield him, shattering upon impact with Ur's claws. While the necromancer cast the same mist spell again, the spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while nothing happened, there was just silence. I think desperation made me brave or blind to consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. If that necromancer was to use the axe for evil while I had the chance to stop him, and didn't... So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards begging them for help. You just asked the Elder Dragon for help? Yes, it seemed like my only option at the time. How did they answer? With a riddle. It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky. It blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal's delight. So close to death, unseeing you find. What little mortal do I seek? I was never really good at riddles. I prefer a more hands-on approach. Just admit you don't have the patience. We have that in common. To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions warring within me. And so I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if wanted something in the first place, maybe they shouldn't speak in riddles. And communicate clearly instead. Wow. You said that to their face? I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they'd let out. Eventually, told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. So I pulled out my lute and played the Elder Dragon, a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. A strange heat ran through my body and a floating orb of blinding blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it. Before I could panic about wasting Ur's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine. That their flame would stay with me from then on, and that this strength was their boon to me, to this world. The makeover was included, I guess. And that's all there is to it, really. I think that was plenty. That's astonishing. It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same. No, I think this is fable written all over it. I did forget to bring a cool trinket back for you. I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope. Oh. Alfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now? I think so. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. Ha! I feel like I'm missing some context here. Later, I need to get right now. That was fast. Fable has returned from their encounter with with a mysterious ability that the power to create dragonfire. Hope is rekindled at last. Can't blame her. I heard you might have some dragonfire for me sword. Good to see you back in one piece, Fable. Good to be back in one piece. So, what's the situation? Is there a new plan? Yes. Maybe. We'll need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been given another shot. Right. If there's any smithing to be done, you know where I'm with you. How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword? With that blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make a darn fine sword. It'll be ready before sunrise. Got no time to waste. Right. I'd still really like to know what we can't waste time on. Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff. She's safe? Yes, she's safe. Innkeep, I trust you'll have some quests locked in and loaded for us top of the morning? Of course. I guess we'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper. Fable's safe! Rest well, everyone. Fight of Hopes and Dreams, our final quest. All might seem lost, but the fight is not over yet. Quasar can still be stopped at the aperture. He's in the possession of a draconic weapon, but so are we. Thanks to Fable and their newly obtained dragonfire, we were able to forge a weapon to withstand his evil powers. Act 4. The Wake. Part 24, House of Hope. 35th of the Astral Moon. It's BBEG Day. Good morning. Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you three all together again. Likewise. Did you rest well? Not much, but well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Ree worked on the sword, but Una forced us to sleep. She's always valued nap time. Innkeeper, I've observed you put up quests for us. I did. And you even thought about defending the roots? Very smart, Innkeeper, very smart. I assume that means you all did too? Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything. What kind of team did you join? Fable's going to fight with the big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon powers. And we'll be making sure the zombies don't eat people. Together with Bayer and Archie, we'll evacuate the capital and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around with when his undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously. That seems reasonable. With Bayer's help, it should go quickly too. Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword to the aperture, but Bayer says she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valley. They're too weird. Too weird for Bayer? Must be some strange trees. Yeah, I really want to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I'll just wait until I'm older. Archie's going to help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help you with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout out escape routes. And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave. No, I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone to safety and protect them there. Not out for revenge? I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone again, even more. So you want to stay out of it? I want to live. Oh. Plus, Melly will need an assistant. I couldn't ask for a better one. Agreed. Now, I know you didn't put up a request for the evacuation, but could you get me a drink for the road? Something tasty to motivate me. We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad. Sure. What secret do you have for me this time? A really big one. What could possibly still surprise me now? My real name. You ready, Ren? I'm all ears. Come on, buddy. It's Neil. Neil Broom. That was anticlimactic. Okay, Neil. The stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is. I've been wondering for quite some time if their true name was as cool as all of the other aliases, but it suits him well. Solving the dispute with his parents and warming up to the people around them really did wonders. It's good to see they've found their own voice again. I love it! Neil! It's cute! Can I give you a nickname? Neely, Neilchen, Nelly, like Melly, but with an N? Neil is fine, I think. Neil, it suits you really well. Thank you, Fable. I'm not sure, it doesn't feel edgy enough. I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachite or John then. I appreciate it. Alright, charming, charming, charming. We want to be as charming as fuck. Charming, charming, charming. 1,000 wins is not what we want. Sunny breeze, maybe? Nice broken sword there, Jerish. Spoken heart. Spoken heart or sunny breeze. Delicious sunny breeze will melt your tensions, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. Very popular among bards and rangers. Spoken heart will bring your deepest feelings bubbling to the surface. Many heartfelt words will work wonders in boosting your persuasive abilities. Yep. Alright, so. Some of this. And some of this. Some additional charm, not that you need it. This is delicious, thank you. I hope this will make me more bearable to the townsfolk. I find you plenty bearable. Thanks. Innkeeper? Yes, Fable? I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face her. You're one of the best friends I've ever had. Fable, I have a confession to make. Are we finally going to tell the truth? Let me guess, you don't actually know how to make hot chocolate. Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one? You're trying to distract us. Yes, they are, but I'd still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate. I see I've taught you well. Alright. This is scarier than I thought it'd be. I know, but you can do it. That crazy necromancer? The truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend. Yeah, I wouldn't be impressed with me either. That makes sense. It does? Well, I always knew they were hiding something. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open. Yeah, that letter was... something. So, you two were friends? We were an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others, Aquila, Aegis, Alkane, and Kaya. Oh, it's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together. What happened? They died. Our friends, they... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Melly? Obviously. Is he the reincarnation? Was I right? Not quite, but we fought her, Carabosia, a couple of times. She was obsessed with immortality and would do anything to get it. She always used to fucking... Okay, Lex. To us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was. Thinking ourselves invincible, we went into our last fight unprepared. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Fable, to be honest, I thought that was what would happen to you when you went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you. I see. I understand why you were scared. I just wish you would have told me. Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Aquila got mind-controlled and struck down Alkane. Kaya went down trying to heal Aegis. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite all, to not give up, and then suddenly... they were all gone, and it was only me and Quasar. Quasar? Is that his name? Yes, Quasar Duskbringer. Is that his real name? Yes, jealous? A little. He grew up in the Order of Starlight. It was a different subsection from Tears, but I guess Cassiopeia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. We... disagreed on a lot of things, especially about a religion. Does he worship Cassiopeia and you Leviathan? Oh, you figured that one out? This place has the sea serpent written all over it. You're a very good detective after all. But yes, it made for interesting fights, but that somehow brought us closer together. And arguing about scripture was always kind of fun. I bet. But the other necromancer, Carabosia, that one, she died, right? So you defeated her after all? No. Yes. Well, Quasar did. When I saw my friends I was pretty sure it was all over, that we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared, so I ran. I ran and I didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn back. I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared. And that must have been really scary to lose your friends like that. I think it's okay to regret it, but I'm still glad you made it here. I wish I was less of a coward. You're working on it now. I'm trying. Suddenly there was an explosion of intense magic from where I'd escaped from. I'm pretty sure I used the Soul Shatter spell to defeat her. That sounds... shattering. like something Hex would use. We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched. But he didn't. We didn't. We both wanted to study it despite the warnings. And while the others were partying or getting into tavern brawls or petting were-owls, we studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us ever planned on using it, but we were young and curious. The allure of powerful magic is it's a difficult one to ignore. I think when I escaped and he refused to run with no other options left, he used it against her. And it shattered Karabosha's soul. It clearly won him the fight, but it didn't bring them back. How have we never heard about any of this? You have, in a way. It happened 30 years ago? Yes. I was wondering why she opened the first sigil 30 years ago and then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did, right? With her soul? Turned it into a portal? I think so, yes. And now he wants to bring your friends back. We can all relate to that right now. There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again, my old friends, and Tia too, but the past has already happened and I can't change it, no matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the ways they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. And I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did. You are a little bit of a coward, but you could have told us this at the beginning. I didn't want it to be him, I guess, nor did I want to choose sides. He's still my friend even after all he's done. Even after he put on Karabosha's armor and abandoned his oath. I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them. I'm sorry that happened to you, to the both of you. It feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird? Not at all. Do you think we can share this with the others? His name and the story, I mean. If you want to, I fear Kaelin will crush me, though. I'll put in a good word for you. Do you hate me now? Of course not. You're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend. But our friend nonetheless. And Quasar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I'd like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really have to start taking your own advice. So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. Good, because you're my favorite innkeeper. So don't go anywhere, okay? Not this time, I promise. Do I get a hot chocolate now, or are we going to be sad for another hour? I'll get you your hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient. Alrighty. So we need 2 of these. And 1 of these. And 1 of these. Hot chocolate, ding dang doom. Yeah, a hot chocolate Quincy style. This is perfect! Thank you so much! No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins. I have to go run through the garden now. See you in a bit! Good luck, baby! It really is Kalex. I'll go with her. We'll check in with you guys after we've won. I'd like that. Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing? That sounds lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too. I'm very excited to try those. Look at Neil! Look at Neil. He's all soft boy now. Be safe out there. You too, Neil. It sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again. Oh my! Oh my, is this flirting? Is this flirting? Thank you for sharing all of that with us, Innkeep. I guess it was finally my turn, to be honest. You think we'll win this? Yes, I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him and save us all. Especially with you on the team. You're a really good cheerleader. I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Me neither, Innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though. I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable. I couldn't have wished for a better person to share my adventures with. I'll be back in a bit. Be patient. I'll try my best. Well, hello, Innkeeper. We have returned. Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing? Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? You can drop the act now, Innkeep. We all know you're not just a mere babbler after all. Who told you the good news? We met this lovely little girl on our way here. A real chatty kitslin. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brooding older foster brother of hers. Do you know about everything? About your history with the necromancer? For sure. I have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we've all made some mistakes in our pasts. Some of us married evil fuckers, others ran away because they were afraid. What counts is what you do now, Innkeeper. For example, how you help us fix your shit for how you I can do words. How you help us fix your fuck up from 30 years ago. I see you've already put a request for us. Good. You're not going to fight alongside Callan? Oh, fight? Who are we fighting? The undead army, you know, the one that's marching towards the capital. But who am I to blame them? But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature. They're not strolling, they're eating away at the roots protecting the capital. That's not very nice. You got that right. And that's why we're going to stop them? Very well, dearia. Yeah, and your cape will become... Yeah, ye and your cape will become welcome additions to the team. There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, and Jade are going to join in on the fun. Una also mentioned Nico, but I haven't seen them in a hot minute. I bet they're out there somewhere wreaking havoc. Saving this world and the capital from destruction sounds like a dangerous endeavor. Just as I thought. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime. I know that feeling all too well. Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet? That reminds me, did the sword turn out well? Ha! Excuse me bragging, but it turned out spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon so deadly yet beautiful. Kez Baba really passed on an astonishing sword onto her. With the quivers, opals, and the blueprint those priests gave us. It's my best work to date. More than enough for the all-heart competition. And with the dragonfire little Elfie acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Ur's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Care. She's got to save this world first before I can win me competition. Are you sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself? Nah. I've found my fair share of undead. I know how to handle them. I'm better off at the capital, and the sword is better off in Care's hands. It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally it's Care's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do. Craving one last drink, Ree? You see right through me. Anything specific you have in mind for today? Just a drink that won't be my last. Mix us something to help us return to your tavern after all this shit. Agreed, I would love to come back here with my dear Reed just to reminisce. Very well, I have 2 ideas that could work. I could give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence, so you can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I top it off with a lotus flower for some extra draconic blessings. That'd be the drink for a purely offensive approach. What would the other drink do? That'd be the choice if you want something less violent. A drink that'd enhance your natural charisma as well as up your defense. It'd also add some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive. We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. An additional defense seems like a good idea, but smashing the undead creatures' heads together sounds more fun than talking to them. I'm not really much of a charmer, you know. Oh, I find you quite charming. Oh, shush. And we also have a Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get a dead heart beating again. I'm speaking from my own experience here. Ugh, yuck. Your ex-wife will be joining us? Absolutely. That's an unexpected turn of events. So she's okay? Of course she is. That's a relief. Did you two talk it out? We did, and while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile. I'll tell you all about it after we prevent a world calamity. I'm counting on you. I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. But now, what about me drink? Have you decided on one yet? No. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to you. Charm or violence, what will it be? You better choose wisely. Thank you, that's only mildly threatening. Charm or violence? I'm struggling. I know they need more numbers. I know they need more numbers. But at the same time, who else could they fucking They've got everyone. And Draconic Fire really hurts the undead. Alright. So what did I say I was going to put in? Can't fucking remember now. Lotus flower. Yeah, let's... Because we don't have Tia. We don't have Blessed from Tia. Alright, let's go to the lotus flower. And then we need... Wait. Hot chocolate could almost be it. That's hilarious. That one has a bit of defense. As does that. Last Whisper. I don't know which one to give of these. So it's definitely Swift Strike, Hot Chocolate, ah fuck it, let's give her a hot chocolate. Oh, I poured too much. Alright, and then we need some of this. That is a swift strike. With some of this. That is a hot chocolate. I think a more physical approach fits you better. And you're quite charming already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Time to smash some undead heads. May you return unharmed. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. See you later. Until then, dear innkeeper. Stay safe, you two. I'm back! Is Kellen gonna kick my ass? Please don't kick my ass. Please don't kick my ass. And I see you brought Kellen with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking this quest, if you couldn't tell. I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope. Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Boy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. We're keeping the team small because it'll probably be really hard to get there. But I think Kellen could probably defeat him all by herself anyway. I don't know, I think I work better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. No philosophizing before a big quest, please. I love my philosophizing. We know. Are you scared? Excited? Scared and excited? Yeah, both. But it's not the worst combo. We're excited for an epic fight and scared because we care about this world and each other. That seems like a good thing. I guess if I didn't care, I wouldn't feel so worried about all of you either. Good to be worried, then, in a way. Though I could do without this feeling of ants running around in my stomach. Me too, but I'm glad you care. Would you say I care, Lynn? Oh, she's so not impressed. Okay, sorry. That new sword of yours, Kalen, does it have an appropriately epic name? Oh, Sri, that too. She told me to name it. And? Lynn panicked. Said it's just a greatsword, so now its name is just a greatsword. Very creative. Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's great axe is just a great axe. So Kellen's fits right in with the naming convention. I knew that, of course. Of course. So you've got just a greatsword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest. All that's missing is a drink? A drink. It would be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without any help again. A little. I mean, you are a little bit of a fool either way. Don't think I'll just forget about whatever you and that Quasar guy going on. We'll for sure be talking about that once we've stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No, I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you were right, the past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolf or necromancer. I can handle the past as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while too. We'll give it our best. So, Fable, what drink should they get ya? Well, I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with a bow, and it always helps to be fast and evasive. On the other hand, Voy's been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. And I think a powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice up to you. Ooh, this is a tough choice. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. I like both of these sides of myself. Just make me your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink. A favorite drink for a favorite customer coming right up. Charisma or dexterity? Am I giving everyone hot chocolates? Like, what the fuck is this? 1,000 wins? That's charisma and defense. And I want her to be alive. And that's okay. I think something different. Usually, she just gets a swift strike. And there would be an achievement for giving her nothing but swift strikes, but we're not working for achievements right now. I'm going to make 1,000 wins. But it needs 6 points, which means I need an infusion. So which infusion? This one. Which means that and this. I think it's time to hone those musical and magical talents of yours. After all, your charisma is what convinced to help us. Maybe you can inspire Twat too. Maybe, will you put in a good word with the Leviathan for me too? I already have. Thank you. Once I get back, I'll get to working on that jingle immediately. I can't wait. So, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? He's ticklish. He still can't see himself losing. Nor does he think he has any weaknesses. And he can't imagine you have something equally important to fight for. But he's fighting for something that's already dead. You're fighting for something still alive. Make the most of it. Either way, best of luck. Thank you. Hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass. Ha! I'll deliver your cutting words myself. Do you mind if we wait here for the others? Not at all. Grab yourselves a table and some, I still don't have any snacks, actually. Don't worry, I bought biscuits. Well then, have some biscuits. I'll set up a table. Why don't you sell cookies? I was never very good at baking. Maybe you should... Oh boy. Is he gonna rip into us again? You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and muscle have arrived. You're all saved. Hooray? Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward and I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Care innkeeper, I'm sorry, I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Anytime. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and there's nothing you could have done. I needed some time alone to be miserable. Thank you for still being here for me when I came back. Anytime, bud. How are you feeling? Not the best. I miss her a lot. Me too. I know, and I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Dave was right. She would have hated if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it. It's Neil now, I think. But yeah, I think we owe it to her to try. And she deserves a proper ending too, not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that. And you're always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. We're all trying our best. No, you were right. I should do better. Let's try to do better together then. I'd like that. Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard now, was it? It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You got it. I've heard you're joining too, boy. Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus, I'm dying to hurl the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man. Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help you with that? Nah, I think I've got it covered this time. Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it. Oh, you will. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like, some defense maybe? I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia. I'll try my best to mix up some liquid support. Defense, defense, defense. That one's high on defense. I think maybe, yeah, Steel Tonic might be the go for him. Frosted Lagoon, Swift Strike. Frosted Lagoon protects from physical and spiritual harm and cools you down even after the hottest summon. You've Steel Tonic. Become the buff party of Vitality and leaves you impenetrable. That is if they're fast enough to hit you. Yeah, we're gonna do Steel Tonic, I think, which means 3, 2, 6. Okay, so we need a infusion of some sort. Blessed. Let's bless you. No, that's not blessed. Hang on. Isn't there one that's... Hey, Andrew. Eat this. Let me check the infusions. Ghostberry. Lotus flower. Blessed. But it lessens that. Saberfang haste. Yeah, that's what I thought. Citron is meant to be blessed. You're dealing with undead. Have some bless. There we go. I'm just losing my mind. Alright, 2 of these. One of these. And one of these. It's not quite Elethea, but this has as much defense as I can give you. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better? Lots, actually. Coolio. Just missing the 2 wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable. And with Fable's biscuits. There's biscuits? I'm glad they picked up snack duty. Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy. Thank you. Now come on, before Voy starts his inevitable grand speech without us. Did someone say speech? Nope. This way. I'll miss this. Maybe I should start offering food. No, Andrew would go crazy. The stars of the show have finally arrived. But Voy is already here. I don't think we can compete with that. Oh, come on, don't kill my vibe. You spend too much time with an eco. Impossible. Are they also why you're late? We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem. You mean besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and god's weapon trying to kill death? Besides that, yes. Wonderful. What is it? Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuat and to do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figure he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia, or what's left of her. First he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course. As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him. That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight, because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz, which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting into the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baia can't help, we're a bit stuck. Got any ideas? I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people, so not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea? I do. You do? Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead. Please go ahead. Remember those spells Hex found? Weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul-binding one. Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell. The one that can teleport you anywhere? That one. The one that could kill you. I think I could use it to teleport a small group right into the astral sea. Somewhere close to the portal so that they can find Quasar easily. That would be great. No, it wouldn't. Well, Did you miss the part where it could kill you? With my modification, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all my mana. That's a 70% chance of death. We don't have a lot of options. This isn't an option, we'll find something else, another way. And with what time exactly, Hexagon? Fine, sure, I'll cast it then. Don't be silly, you're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture. And I need you alive. I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing, just trust me. Absolutely not. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it or we don't do this at all. This is Grace's choice, let her make it. She makes stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world and it'll kill her. So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is? More than anything, her heart is what makes her so special. Then let her keep it. If we want to save this world, this is the only way. What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it? Hex, that world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day no matter what we do today. But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does. I'm just worried. You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone, you treat me like I'm already a ghost. The time we have, it's so short. I know, I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me. I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'll do without you. You'll figure out you won't be alone even when I'm gone. It's not the same. I know, but let's focus on what you can do right now while we're still together. We can save this world if you'll only let me live. I guess I can't keep you in the glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with great riddles to trap you with. I'd solve them instantly. Ha! You would. Do you really want to do this? I can help. This is how I can help. You don't have to. I want to. Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves this. You'll make it out of this, okay? You have to promise me you'll make it out of this. I promise. And then we'll have a tea party. So many of them. I love you, Gracie. I love you too, Hexy. Alright, I guess if anyone could handle casting a crazy powerful, properly cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Or the innkeeper, but I guess you're not volunteering. Unless you want to permanently be transformed into drinks, I can't help you. Good thing you've got me then, to cast a spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell's stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise. Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in this matter? No, I think I'd like to keep destiny in my own hands today, but thank you. Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in a tower. I'd like to see you try. Alright, are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, innkeeper. Will do. And on that note, we're due for another ad break, folks. So you know the drill. We go on a quick 5-minute BRB so everyone can stretch, grab some water, grab a snack, take their meds, go to the toilet, do what they need to do. And no one misses out on any gameplay. Thankfully, this should be our last ad break before the end of the game. So, I will see you all in 5 minutes. Alrighty. That's the ad break over. Whew. It's been an emotional roller coaster tonight. And a very fucking long stream for me. I just realized the fucking time. Holy crap. Are we ready to see what happens with the BBEG? See you soon. You can count on that. Looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate. That was bright. I didn't need eyeballs. He dies and loses his bits. Did it work? I think so. They all disappeared. Whew, that was... Oh, dragons, that was close. Felt like my insides were being pulled out through my nose. But you made it. We made it. Can't believe I've got the greatest witch of our generation hanging out in my tavern. It's what the best innkeeper of our generation deserves. Speaking of which, can I get a drink? Something that'll make my brain feel like it's melting a little less? Of course, Grace. You can have as many drinks as you want. Do you think making endless drinks might distract us from worrying so much? It might. I'll consider it then, but let's start with one. Let's. Sparkling Nebula, surely? Silent. Yeah, let's just give her the Sparkling Nebula again, I think. God, I love this freaking bottle. And 2 of these. Emergency anti-brain melting liquid, just for you. Thank you, I think my synapses are putting themselves back together. And now? We wait. We wait. Thank you for keeping me company. Anytime. Oh, hello. Hello there. I'm Quincy. Grace, nice to meet you. Likewise. What are you two up to? Looks like a whole lot of worrying. Waiting, mostly. Mind if I wait with you? No, not at all. Then let us wait together. I just got the achievement, Army of Friendship. Act 4, The Wake. Part 25, Final Lullaby. First of the Dying Moon. Looks like this is the final day, folks. I just realised that along with the scratch marks on this post, there are teeth marks that look like Andus. Good morning, Grace. You're up early, couldn't sleep? Not really. I kept waking up every hour or so. Eventually, I just gave up and I heard you moving around down here, so I'd gladly accept your company while I clean. Thank you. We're back, innkeeper! Welcome back, adventurers. You're practically beaming for Abel. That's just the sun. Have you been outside today? The good weather seemed antithetical to my worrying. Huh. Mind if I set down my sword, or will that make you worry more? Please, feel free. Look at that shiny fucking sword. I'm hesitant to ask, but your smiles seem to indicate there's good news to be told. It's safe to say we'll have many more opportunities to dry your drinks. And everyone made it back safe and sound? Yes. We're all okay. Actually, Hex and Boy are outside safe and loud. We should probably put a stop to their antics soon. Boy might explode for real if Hex keeps up his teasing. Innkeeper, I'll go. No need to wait any longer. Thank you. Someone has to go to poor Boy's rescue. Someone who's ready to give Hex a taste of his own medicine? Perhaps. For now, I just want to tackle my brother into a hug. I'm so glad to see you all safe, everyone. Let's catch up later. I believe victory drinks are in order? Perhaps later when I've calmed down a bit more. I'll wait until the feast. Feast? I think that's what people do after saving the world, no? We gotta celebrate. Don't say you're pulling out, Innkeep. I'd appreciate a drink. Anything in particular you're craving? Something soft, please. Like a shield that protects you from harm, or a hug that makes you feel safe. Got it. So what ones would make you feel safe? Steel tonic, isn't it? Not this time. First snow. Makes you feel comfortable and safe. That needs 3, 4, 5, 6, so it needs an infusion. Not that one. Not that one. That one works. Then we just need one of these. Oh, that was too many. And a bunch of these. Snow. A mighty drink for a mighty good friend. Oh, I didn't want to open that. And made by a mighty good innkeeper. This is just what I needed, thanks. Alright, I believe it's time for my story. It'll be the best you've heard from me yet. Our tale begins not so far from here in the capital with the other group. They're safe, the Roots and the people. Local government didn't believe them about the danger, so it was a close call. But it sounded like they got everyone out in time. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass. Kyle said they had a lot of help too, like... He and Countess Evelyn decimated a whole section of the undead army all by themselves. The Banshee and the Murray Morgan answered Bayer's call and scared some of the skeletons to dust. A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fire at the ready. Scully convinced the Everbloom Archives Bleak Stalkers to come to our aid. After they heard about Tia, they were furious. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkham. Uncle Draken came by and helped too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Grove. Was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him. And apparently Aniko was waiting for them in Themis. They had made a bomb to blow up the undead army. Jade said it wiped out a bunch of them. Sounds eventful, but the team won. They won. Not to toot our own horn, but so did we. It was exhilarating and also exhausting. Grace managed to teleport us exactly where we needed to go. The Astral Sea was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Tia had told me so much about it, but that didn't prepare me for how mesmerizing it was. On one side were the sprawling nebulas of Cassiopeia, and on the other a portal of swirling dark blood leading back to the aperture. Below our feet, the ancient blood of the first vampire stained a river of the Astral Sea a deep red. It would lead us directly to Quasar and an undead Tia. But the water was deep, too deep for us to wade through. And there weren't exactly any boats around. So Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back. Once we got closer, we didn't have to wait very long before being bombarded by spells. I made sure to answer with my own volley of arrows blazing with dragonfire. Still, the fight was tough. Having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar banished it whenever it got too close. Both Quasar and Tia barely gave us any time to breathe. Seeing her again fighting for everything she used to despise made me so angry. I let my fury guide me and managed to lead her away from Quasar. Her movements were less graceful in undeath, and it looked like the water of the Astral Sea was clinging to her legs. I don't know what it was in the end, our voices calling out to her being so close to Cassiopeia, but right before her weapon could swing down once more, instead of pain, I felt her healing magic. And she smiled. She managed to shake off Quasar's control to help her friends. Meanwhile, we were battling Quasar. I was leading the charge. I tried to draw his attention as much as possible, while Fable, Hex, and Voice supported me with spells. Hex kept Quasar from concentrating on any annoying spell for too long with a barrage of fireballs? You guessed it. Fable and Void really got in the groove. Don't know if I would have held out that long without their healing and buffs. Heck, I'd attend a concert of them performing as a duo. Eventually, the tide of battle started turning in our favor. While we had each other as backup, Quasar was alone. And he was starting to get real tired. That was our opportunity. I called on the flame deep inside me and let several pillars of dragonfire cut off any escape routes. I realized what Fable was trying to do. Suddenly, all the doubt about worthiness that had been eaten at me during the fight disappeared. I wasn't doing this for honor or to gain the dragon's favor. Glory laughs in the face of legacy. Worthiness was never something that could have been given to me. It was something for me to grasp. All I had to do was to walk forward and protect my people. And at that moment, I did. My slash struck true. Quasar looked neither enraged nor shocked, just tired. Then he dropped to the ground and stayed down. I felt a bit sad for him. I didn't. Quasar made his choices, whether we like it or not. And we earned that victory. We did. All we could do was stare at the battlefield, barely realizing it was over when we heard Clay crying. We turned to see him and Tia hugging as her body started to dissolve in bright speckles of starlight. The light eventually gathered in a bright sphere above our heads. Then it steadily rose into the dark distance where it became brighter and brighter. She became a star! I couldn't believe it! My Tia became a star! And she won't be alone up there. Together, her and the sun whale will guide all who are lost through the night. Knowing that, it might give me the strength to live on like she would have wanted. Trust me, even if it feels impossible. One day the sun will rise and the happiness she gave you will outweigh the grief. I look forward to that day, Innkeeper. Until then, I'll just keep on trying. There are still so many wonders in this world. With her watching over me, I want to see them all. And one day I might get to tell her all about them. That sounds wonderful. I think all of us feel a little better with her up there. I'm not crying, you're crying. No, not tears. Nope, you didn't hear quivers in my voice. Nope, I'm not crying. Couldn't agree more. So that means everyone should be able to get here sometime soon then. Huh? For the feast? Haha, didn't think you'd actually agree. I can't think of a better way to spend an evening than celebrating with all of my friends. Maybe even tonight? We'll see when everyone has had their rest. We have time now, thanks to you all. I won't run out of drinks as long as you don't run out of stories. And you'll have to tell this epic tale a few more times before I grow tired of it. I'd like nothing more than that, innkeeper. Party time! Who would like some barbecue as the achievement? Oh, we get a song! Oh. That was a ride. That was an emotional fucking ride, friends. Look, there's 2 stars. The Whale and Tia. The redacted ending achievement. So here's the thing with these kinds of games, Kalex. Oh look, more people are turning up. They're moving around in the outside. That's so sweet. There's generally about 3 different pathways. There's the all bad pathway, the medium pathway, and the all good pathway. And it all depends on the drinks you serve. So if you get all perfect drinks, you get an achievement and a certain ending. If you get all wrong drinks, you get a different ending. But yeah, that's... Oh, look at Clay and all his animals. That is so sweet, and Skelly on the stairs. Oh. What a fucking game. I will definitely have to replay this off stream to get all the other endings. I love these kind of games because they do have replayability like that. What's the point of the mirror, buddy? But yeah, I love these games. I fucking love these games. But yeah, we'll have to find another game for next week now. Not sure what we're gonna play. But tomorrow, keep an eye on Discord. I might run a little late tomorrow, because we ran so late tonight. But tomorrow we have Copycat. I can't wait. I'm really fucking looking forward to that. I'm so excited to play Copycat. And then Friday we have more Vampire Therapist, and yeah, we'll have to come up with some spoopy games, being that we're so close to October now. And yeah. Whew, deep breaths. I'm going to come up with a separate raid message tonight, not our usual one, because let's double check. Because I think Galaxy is still, yep, Galaxy is still streaming, and it's a 5th year celebration. So we're gonna give her lots of love. Yeah, I've got Magical Delicacy on my wish list. Oh yeah, I didn't update the schedule image. Thank you for reminding me. I'll do that after stream. Thank you. I've really got to remember that. That's a new development in my stream. I haven't gotten into the practice. But yes, let's make a raid message quick smart. Oh god. I'm so out of it. Bullshit, there are no matching emotes, friends. Where are the emotes? There we go. I just want that. Comfy, Cozy, Chaos Gremlin, Ray to congratulate you on 5 years of being amazing. So there we go. There is our raid message for tonight. I want to thank you all for coming. I want to thank everyone for lurking, for chilling, for everything. You're all amazing. And a reminder, I did do the Discord thing. I didn't I? Okay, so yeah. Brain is absolutely fried. I will see you all tomorrow for Copycat.